everyone. Hello, how are we? Hello. What's everyone been up to? I see an M-Jam, I see an Alex, I see all me friends. Wait, I gotta fix something. Was that loud again? No, okay. Just always loud in my ears. Okay. The bun breaker. So, if we feel like it, because I want to get back to playing a couple other games on here. But I do want to get Atlani and Layeen caught up, so I do want to at least dedicate one day a week to this, but I want to get back to SWTOR, I want to get back to Guild Wars, I want to get back to so many different games. Too many games, not enough time. Alright, got all that open. I gotta go through and get stuff out of her inventory. I haven't thought by her retainers in a while. So we have Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. I'm gonna try and push a little bit further into the store MSQ too. And do the Endwalker job quests. I need to do those. And then at some point I need to go through and do the Shadowbringer job quests, or role quests for Atlani. The rest of them, because she does have them. Alright. Also, I kind of want to do the last role quest that I don't have for her on stream for Layeen, because I also want to do the regular DPS. I might do that as a Viper or the Reaper. I believe her Reaper is caught up. Reaper is at 80. Oh, I forgot, she does have Viper. Do I have that class, like, glammed out? I do not yet. I don't even have the Reaper set up on her. Right. I don't need to delete that. Yes, I have one Gunbreaker already. Okay, I'll do that later. My brain's going a mile a minute. Okay, let's get this going so I can get out of here. Then I gotta go back to Charlian, pick up the next portion of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. Never one to remain idle, each solo would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales function admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? Nothing in particular. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero. Right? Are you sure? And I'm practicing all the time right now. I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens. You see. Would you be willing to go to Mirad's Mehane and ask for suitable refreshment? Right? Trying to redo Varshawn's voice when I haven't done it in an age is a pain right now. Excellent. In the meantime, Nidana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Right. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Right. I'm trying to decide. I want to go back before we get too far into this. That's why I want to get this done and start working on it. Because I want to get the Shadowbringers role quest finished out. Also Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium finished out. Before I finish MSQ. And the reason I want to do that is because if I remember correctly, that can play into your stuff for going to the 13th. So I want to go back, finish out the the role quests for the first, for Shadowbringers. Because I have one left to do, which is the regular DPS, the physical DPS, and be done with it. Which I'm debating on a Reaper or Viper for her. I'm tempted to do Reaper. Yeah. The Shadowbringers ones. And also probably the Endwalker. I'm gonna go finish unlocking Panda too, the next tier. Welcome to the Mehane. Please make yourself comfortable. Actually, I'm here on a request. We need somebody who just waking up needs food. What? A guest of the salt trap has collapsed from hunger? Of course, I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Like fruit, perhaps. Ah, yes, that would be perfect for someone coming out of a long slumber. Please, take these apples with you. Then, they've just come in, and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. That dude looked like he had bunny ears for a second. Like the floppy ones. I have too much to do and not enough time. That's why I'm kind of pushing for this. I've got so much going on that I'm just like, I might not get to SWTOR today. Ah, welcome back. Lest you worry. Mistress Nadana has been taking good care of our guests. Will you be joining them now? Yes. I love this cutscene.
Light. Is this...
This isn't that one.
Inn? What happened? How did I get here?
Although that one will be funny for, Lane.
There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Ah!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where? Ah, but this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door. So to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
I love how Nadana just like goes with it, not missing a beat.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
I love how Nadana takes it. Wow.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow. That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I... don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing. But diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times,
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste
Madonna.
aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation.
Hello.
Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves,
How are you? Long
I
time
ask
no
that you tell me
see.
more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours.
I'm doing.
I will show you my domain, Rad's
Sorry,
at hand.
I'm doing good. I'm eating ice cream.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
You have my thanks.
Ooh. I had a burrito, beef rice burrito for dinner. Yeah, what anime? Aside from, you know, watching Final Fantasy 14. This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. We do. I wouldn't even know where to look for that. Glad I am to hear that. So is there any place in particular you wish to see? I know. Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? While I don't expect I'll collapse again, it would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. It might be. You rides in the hay, and it is then. I shall introduce you to the head breachers, Nihil. I'm being followed by Zero and Varshawn. Quick, nobody tell Amelia that Varshawn is following Layne around. No, don't tell her. He would just cuz though, and I know he would. This is the place. The air is different here. Speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hannish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you will agree. Welcome to Mairead Mahane. Greetings, Mayil. And may I introduce you to Zero? She's an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah yes, Mairead has told me all. Please come to us when you're hungry. We'll look after you. It was here that Layne obtained the apple. While the place cooks can prepare whatever you desire. 'Tis certain a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is it some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. I can't talk. 'Tis a form of entertainment, part of our culture. Ah! Needlessly complicated. We voids prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dracovic. I can talk. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balshan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. I noticed. I didn't think I saw you follow last time you were in here. I'm gonna walk this time because I know that there's other places to stop and chat. Plus, this gives me a chance to actually chat. No, 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 no. That's fine. I want to get this part done, and then I'll go pick up the next panda. Wow, Brain, good job. Ooh, I hope you're okay. Stay safe, yeah. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a market place, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Razat Han has served as a trading hub, and here you will find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tombstones are for. Voidset returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets. I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appear to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. Yes, the bun breaker has returned! Again. With that, let us continue on our... I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. I can talk! I bet! That's expensive. Holy crap. Oh, I missed it. It was up there. I'm a dork. Right. Yay! Why, Master Victor, how may we serve you this day? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray, take as much time as you require. I know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies and can provide it with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel, not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim the stronger ones. That's fair. I need to get back to OC too. You must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now. Can always attain more without the need for inane chatter. No need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time, and return to Megaduga. If aught catches your eye, en route, do not hesitate to say so. Uh-oh. I feel that. Why do you have to play rank CC on Dynamis? Right? And there it is. Except for without the voice of Venstar to enthrall us. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Totally the word I was looking for. Or that. Some sort of fruit. Pitiful things. Though I imagine you'd need to eat a lot of it. A lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. Well, the fruits are indeed edible. More important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Savnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Freetran, and Lane too! If it isn't Marad, and that must be your sister, Isra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. That's a good question. Truly, Estinian paid you a visit? That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Hey, right. I love this question. Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Absolutely not. Then I am no closer to understanding it. Boop! Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked his life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his law. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. I need to get one so it looks like you're petting me too. Because the cats are upstairs. I need to get a better, animation driver for this. I will pet the kitty though. When I see it next. I've been looking, but at the same point, some of them are requiring me to pay for them, and I'm like, I can't right now. I can't afford more bills. Fair enough. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye! It was nice meeting you! Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learned of it, the more I realized how little I actually know. It's all so strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Right. I have thought of changing to IRL stream, but I'm also kind of scared of it. Just because I know back when I was first starting, everybody liked it better when I had my model up. I got more views, I got everything better. So I'm kind of like, do I or don't I? I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding. It was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. I know the ones who want to stick around, who like me for me, aren't gonna care what I look like, but you know, it's still there. Actually, I want to go back to Black Mage.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Asians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed.
Hi, baby.
They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken,
Ow.
so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Void Sent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
I love how her eyes kind of like half get serious and ticked for a second.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
I dare say
Wait.
you are correct.
I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone.
I don't know what you're talking
Those
about.
habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
I don't know what you're talking about. Not at all.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Why stare?
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Bull.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face
Why are
Void
you
Sent.
groaning at me, dog? I love you.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price.
You will.
And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Pizza! I got puppy. Yes, you. Yes, you. Yes, you. Your dog. Though our time in the void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives. And it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Get back here! Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. You can count on it. Buried memory done! Meanwhile, elsewhere.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
Oh, but interference my
If
speciality.
I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Slop
Rest
it.
assured, I will see the
Wait,
dream
is
to
it broken
fruition.
again?
Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
To rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha-ha! Some excitement for a change.
I love how they changed it around. The fire guy is level-headed and the water guy is the one who wants to destroy everything.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Calm down, Golbez. Okay. Let me check something here.
Sloppy. Sloppy.
Did you guys hear that? Okay. Now they should be working now. I forget how to refund those. Every single time I forget. Oh, there it is. Uh, I hate when it does that. Okay, it's been too long. I can't do it anymore. Okay. I know I can manage. I'll fix it later. Okay. So now back to Charlian. But before we do that, okay, I give you guys the choice for when I do the role quests. I can do it as Viper or Reaper. I'm gonna have to fix these hotbars no matter what, so there's that. Skippy! How are you, Skippy? Oh, that's that one. I'm doing good. Alright. I believe I got that one done. I'll do the healers here in a little bit. Oh no, I think I got that one fixed. No, I do not. Good. Oh, that one goes there. Sorry guys, messing around with things here. One sec. What? Oh, I hate things sometimes. It did a thing that I didn't want it to do. Right, hotbar organization simulator, exactly. We'll be done with this here in a second. I just got rid of inventability. I did not want to get rid of. Which one was it though? I do need that one. Enshroud. I know she does have access to it. Why? That was the one that disappeared. Not those yet. Communio! Get down here. Not that one. Plentiful harvest and soul sow. Wait, I feel like there's a third one that I am missing right now. But it doesn't look like it. Okay. Whatevs. Alright. Hotbar is fixed. At least for those two. Actually, she can't do either of these on this class, so let's move on. Let me go finish unlocking Panda. Or at least the next steps of Panda. Down to Aporia. Wrong one. We go. Claudian. Claudian's eyes are brimming with excitement and of discovery. Creepy eyeball. Lane! I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers. And I must say, Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Yes, of course. My apologies, Zane. Being consumed by my research for so long, I am afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning, with a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within. The advent of a
God of thunder.
I take it you're home.
Now know why. Upon
My holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now, the scales will tip. Timing. Good timing on that, Skippy. Good timing. That was good. Okay, can we get some claps in chat for that one? That was a good one. Good job, Skippy. They cried out for deliverance from Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Ericbonios, was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memory stored within. Awesome! Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. by tracing the matching etheric signature to its source. I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Lane grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Ricino, namely to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. You tried to clip that timing? That would have been an awesome one. I would love that one. The fact that I'm saying this, I would love that one to actually be in the clips. You might have to do a few seconds before or a few seconds after. That's not uncommon. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. You can't mean, do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudia intends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this problem on his own. What, baby girl? What, yummy? Gemma, do you need to go out? Need to potty what the puppy wants? Jimmy. What? You're being a brat. Do you need to go potty? No? You want to stay there? Okay, you can. I'm just checking. Dog being dog. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Lane, it may be best to return to Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confirmed within Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium are considered to be failures, I doubt that that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Lane has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. I love how all Elizabeth males, minus a select few, have that overly flaunty Bow. Third string! Hey, you! How are you? Okay, I gotta switch this out really quick. One sec. Wait. Wait! My holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now, the scales will tip. That was good timing. That was a pretty good clip there, Skippy. Uh-oh. And Alex is borking. I forgot to attune to Point Noikos? Oh no! I thought I did it. Ooh, I hate getting direct X. How did I forget to attune to Point Noikos? Of all places. Yes, I need a lift. Technically, I'm not... Get me to that etherite, and then I can do the rest from there. Ixion campaign going on up down there. I could have sworn I attuned to Point Oikos. What, baby? What, yummy? What is it? What is it with the puppy? I got the puppy tail. Puppy tail. Puppy tail. I could have sworn I got this. I love how effectively you and Themis have the same idea. Ah, I did not expect to meet you here, of all places. You seek records of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. You should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Welcome back, Alex! Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective walls continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erconios' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master internment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the newest Pandemonium. I love how you have to practically be right next to the person. I wish I could do Themis's voice justice. I really do. It is very hard to replicate that deep voice. I can kind of get his speech pattern down, if that makes sense. Because he's kind of slow when he's talking. The cadence is what I was talking about. He has a slow and enunciated speech pattern. I wish these were voiced, I really do. Or at least some of them. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Excuse me. Hesperos and Ericonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looking to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility, particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my question to a member of the words of La Habrea. My apologies to having take two. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Uniter would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found here? There. These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium were sent from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creation deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis, paradoxically drew the attention of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's researchers. I bet. Enjoy your noms. Enjoy the foods. That is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you are suggesting. The key wards also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late the communication has been somewhat sporadic. We but recently received a report from one of the key wards that stating that all is well within Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's halls. Really? And you are certain that a key ward sent it? Yes, of course. Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. All is well, a blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining key wards is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium with haste. Yum! Actually, technically, I could just get over there. Since I'm just going over there. Even though I can't fly. Dodge! Flight is not my thing. It will be. But not yet. I might take tomorrow. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. Oh my goodness! There you go. Oh wow! It's already got 5 views? Way to go, Skippy! Can we get some hypes in chat for Skippy? I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword puppet. Yes, really. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Ericonios at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I cannot no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? There is something to be admired in such a single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went into in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must. But with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I have heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary lesson, seething with disgust. No! I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos, that can only mean one thing. But still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate denied to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But You need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's great experiment. Look, there's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever measure up to your expectations? You shall take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guests join our reunion. Seems fortune no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to you prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. I really want to get a different staff for her. Yes, it's Carby time. Ingy Carby. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and keyword alike. I don't know. That's my problem. This kind of works with this glam. But it doesn't really. I was wondering if I should do Byako's, but that won't work either. You know the one I would really want right now, actually? Hades might work. But I was actually thinking Endsinger might work better. I haven't seen the one for Golbez yet, though. I won't have access to it, but I haven't seen it yet. Or does Golbez give weapons? I don't remember. It's been a minute. I know Zodiark doesn't. I was also kind of thinking of doing what I did with the Dragoon for Sierra for her, and that is get a mommy hide, crystal mommy. you know, do the black and white. But I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I just want something that works with this glam more. Eric Thonios is certain he knows the identity of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's assailant. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the Convocation and the Words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by La Habrea, I know. You have met him, yes. Do you think he is capable of this? The La Habrea we know? Yes. Actually, she would say that. La Habrea is capable of far more than you know. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples, if it brings his goal closer in reach. That alone should be enough. But let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There is one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium and pull back the curtain on this mystery of ours. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it is discomfiting to behold. Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos, one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Eric Thonios' side in case our enemies think that to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Always! Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the key ward's magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight? Absolutely. Alright, who wants to go fight an angry Carby that's not already in the party? Time to go beat up an angry Carby. That's fair. Tell Star we say hi, by the way. And tell him that we miss him. I'm gonna go check on something here really quick. Egg. Ooh, I kind of like that, guys. What do you think? Right? Get that. I had a feeling. I do not have that kind of guilt on her. Okay. What about this one, though? Now I'm torn, guys. I kind of like this, too, for her. The face staff. That also kind of goes with the glam. Just shy of 1,000,000 gil. That one doesn't quite work for her. Don't get me wrong, I love purple, I do. But it doesn't quite work with this glam. I love the Hades stuff, though. Yeah, the cheapest one is 1 gil shy of 1,000,000 gil. The Fey one is 700,000. That one kind of works. Tumbling, tumbling. I don't like that one. Oh, thank you, Nagi. Yep, yum yum. Proceeds to be no. Actually, I'm leaning more towards the Fey one actually right now. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the Fey's crown rod. I think it looks better with this glam. Thank you, Nagi. It canceled because I clicked the button. Sorry. Damn it. I went to put my hand on my mouse. Take two. Okay. Let me go fix this really quick. Wait, yum yum. I feel that. You gonna move? Okay. You didn't have to, sweet pea. Up and on the bed. I believe I only have one left up there. And that's the DPS guy. Lurik. Wait, I might not. I had to double check something. Look who's chilling out on the table. Hi, Hades. Oh, I do actually kind of like that one, but I like the Fey Rod better. What do you guys think? Also, that kind of works for Lonnie, but we're not gonna go there. She's not doing Black Mage right now. Works better than the Fiend stuff, that's for certain. Alright, we all ready? Three out of three. Let's go. Let's fight an angry Kirby. Wait, before I do that, did I really turn that off? Duty list, I did. And nope, that's not the one. Oh, it's there. I'm leaving that response alone, Alex. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... Stop checking me out. Yes, of course you are. 'Tis plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect. Bye. My name is Lurik, and I am a bounty hunter, but not just any bounty hunter. I will have you know. Nay, I'm not wont to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the four cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater. I'm not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I'm confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit. Wait, I have money and lots and lots of money. You will be well rewarded for your service. On my honor. However, as much as I am certain you are the right woman for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you would be shocked to know how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Walk away without a word. Tainor. I want to do this role quest simply because I want to do the Unukau High stuff. Baby girl. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Oi, my lord! Brought your package here. Well done, my good man. Here is your payment. Oh, this? The baiting question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the opening and say whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. Okay, Alphano 2.0, that's a cat boy. One sec. Gotta fix something. Oh, that feels so much. Actually, you know what? I think I have a better idea. Put this back to where it belongs. So Doggo, when she wants to lay under my bed, or not my bed, under my desk, can lay on the cooling pad. Ah, that's better. Right? That's fair. Fantastic! I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. Why is this not showing that we're in queue? I know I queued for it. Grr game, grr. I would have sworn I did. Imaginary queue, right? I queued, I swear it! No, you didn't. Thanks, game. Can't be nice to me for a change, can you? Wait. Why am I being stared at again? What did I do? At least you don't have tier 2. Or 3, so you have the Umbreon stare. Yet. My god, boy. My god. By the gods. Where do you put all of this? Congratulations on a kill well made. My good woman, I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. I half want to get a really good emote that everybody wants, just so that I could have that sitting on tier 3. Another helping? No? Are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. Right. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue. I have engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrant in the guise of Renda Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has oft been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head. Why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no. For the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched sin-eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Novrant. Only you and I can stop her. Didn't the Warriors of Light save the world? What an odd thing to say, but never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains, or whatever 100 years ago, doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is Renda Ray was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin-Eaters, that's what they are now. So we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? Hey, Whiskers! How are you? Welcome in! Doing okay? Are you? I hope everything's alright. So begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us the time to study. No. I'm skipping this so I can get back. Can we get hugs in chat for Whiskers? I did it for the queue! You aren't without allies. Angry Carby. I hate that. Hold up. is real when it comes to leveling. Ooh. Say goodnight. Out here in the dark, inside, their friends, the light leads you on. Oh my gosh, guys. You don't know how much I appreciate that, really. Yeah, I love this fight. I also love the music more. Ah! Wait. Down on your knees, your heart can seek. I can stay there. No, I can't. On Monday, yes. Oh, everybody's favorite mechanic. Yeah, the full 24-hour maintenance doesn't hit until next pack. That's the only time they do the big maintenance. only listed till 8 hours. Scream on your mind, your gods can hear you. Scream on your mind. I love how they don't show it, but you know they had to jump over to this. Back to your cage. Yeah, one of those two. Okay, now I can turn it back down. We weren't too late, so this is the measure of the keyword's power. So this is where research is conducted on creatures imbued with poisons and venoms. Herclonius and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. We can help you with that, Whiskers, if you want. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forego introductions unless I have misread you. La Habrea? Passively perceptive. Yes, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is no matter. I suppose a more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Erchthonius' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name? Don't worry about that, Whiskers. I bet. Devour is a pain in the ass. I mean, it's only got 2 iterations, but still, it's still a pain in the ass. We don't mind taking people through current tier. Listen well, Ericonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have all your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Ericonios, wait. There's a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten as it are you. Wrong answer! I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly see eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Yeah, they fixed it, I said at travel. Indeed, he makes as a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. What? Who? Oh no! Awesome! 'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield the powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocation. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Ericthonios, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return to safety so you may provide it. Oh, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Okay. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity. While investigating this place, still that hardly excuses my deception. Ooh. Vanguard, I would say, normally. but I don't remember the Vanguard's katana. Shriek closed katana. I know a thing or two about deception myself. Ooh! That is reassuring to hear. The burdens that we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return through the gates. We can speak there. The Heidelin one is pretty. Please, help him. Save him. I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of ether you possess. I still don't understand. They're turning away from each other. Please get along! As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azam and I detected irregularities in Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azam nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there amused Azam to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vinar, who held the position of Azam previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. Vinar! He dropped accessories. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. I can't help how my brain's working right now. I want to get to I try to speak slow like Themis does, but there are points where I just pick up the speed randomly. I want to try and get this right. I'm gonna get this unlocked, and Whiskers, once you're over, let me know and I can hop on my main so we can help you through M2. Wonder if a new crafted katana is coming too soon. Maybe. Don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? No worries. I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, including the fact that and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation, for a time that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus's deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half in a matter of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? Brandy Whiskers, okay. He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. You get asked about your name about once a week. Oof. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes and blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief keyword of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? 'Tis a trait befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Ericlonius's response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azam and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No! You've spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Laine has stood against. Laine, is it? A being of such ether as I have never seen. What are you? She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Laine. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. was that about you say? What was that about that you said about being an emissary? Really? We're gonna go there. No. It's too soon to say give up on others. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus, the emissary. Judge which approach is more sound. Even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. He can't be biased! Might take me a second to log in because the game looks like... that's fair. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time. Seeing what we've seen, based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well, then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Lain's might and Ericthonios' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand. Only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Lane, come find me when you're finished. Ericthonios is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray, lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. That's awesome. Here. Not that one! No! Nagi? I shall give you the power. So, I have the power! So that you can invite Whiskers when they're ready. I have you now. You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keyboards did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Lane? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? He was a man who worked from the shadows. Well, that in of itself isn't reason for suspicion. He is one of the convocation, who must forge the path for mankind. Naturally, not all of their activities are conducted within the public eye. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Lane. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotions where he is concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Ba-na-na, no, na-na-na, no. Although I am loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford, Lane, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deny to help at your suggestion, only to see what you can do. Right? Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Pray call me Themis for the time being. It shall put us all in the correct mindset, and in fact, I may be coming to prefer that name. Will we ever know his actual real name? Because that hints that that's not his real name. That was just a name he came up with on the spot. Erchthonios appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Azem. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It's unlike anything I've seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azam never ceases to surprise. The previous Azam was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elizabeth have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Azam's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emmett Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as an emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. Chief Keyword's reach is far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemon, Keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her, still there is something else at work. Okay, I will switch over here in a second. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a Hemitheos. Doubtless against her will. Vain, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate, and if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Arachthonios. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. I love this. Facing the other way is a true rift between parties. Okay. I do have the sixth circle unlocked. So, let's do this. I'm gonna leave party, because I can do that here. Log out. Yes. Start. Guiding home. Guiding home. Hold on to home. The cat girl emerges. Okay, invite Nagi whenever you're ready. Yes. The purple cat girl. What do we have? What do we have? Dancer. I can say tank. And if I remember correctly, it is M2, correct? That we were doing? Yeah, that's a good question. Are we talking cruiser weight or lightweight? So honeybee lovely. Oh god. Oh god. No. Hmm. If I mute that, you guys will hate me. Won't you? I have a feeling there are several stairs on the way. Or even thinking about it. I'll let the kids' song play this time. I'm not turning it up, but I'll let it play.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your lovely queen.
In.
Beautifully dodged. A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
In.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
We're cutting this a little close here. No! Oh my god! How I missed that, I will never know, but I'm not going to complain. Oh my god.
I'll make you mine.
Nope. Hell no.
Alas, her
Leave me alone.
charms were not to be denied.
Is everyone having a good time?
Ask me again in 20 minutes.
A little taste to make it interesting.
a fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine!
Oh, I got tagged. No! No! Oh my god. I got too fast for a second.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is!
This Tank Buster, the next one, is gonna hurt.
We're just getting started! Who's my obedient little bee?
Not me. She said the thing. Whiskers needed to do it. I hate it here. Eek!
Your support means the world to me, everyone!
Even I felt that one! Oh! But the challenger's still standing!
It'll take more than that to take us
B
down.
is for bait you to a bloody pulp!
And Mario Kart time. Huzzah!
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield! Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Madam, you so make this. And I'm gonna be so mad if you are actually the boss.
It's all over. Until next time.
ya, Lucy. Yeah, Whiskers needed to do the light heavyweight. If they want to, I don't mind. Taking a break from voice acting will actually do my throat some good. I do need to step away for just a bit though. I need to go do a quick bio break. Actually, I will do that first. I will be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Because unless it queues instantly. Oh my god! Nagi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Oh my goodness, that scared the crap out of me. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs and everyone who got hit with... Right? And everybody who got hit with that, with a sub, please thank Nagi. Oh my god. I was not paying attention apparently. Oh my god. Wow. Dracovic got hit with one. Nice. And we are almost to the goal. That's awesome too. I love that. You're not... It's appreciated. It helps. It does. It really does. I don't have it listed up there, but I think if I remember correctly, we have it at... What did I know it's on my main. Like... Brain is not computing today. I think I have it set to 50. No, it says 25%. I think I have it set to 100. I don't remember. I know I have a sub goal listed on my channel, my actual page. It's like a light goal. If we hit it, that's awesome. I would love it, but I'm not pushing for it. Is the best way to put it. It's there. It's something that I would like to reach, but I don't have a time frame for it. If that makes sense. Just like I would love to get to partner or the plus program, but if I make it, great. If I don't, that's fine too. Yes. Oh, that's so cute. I love the dancing way one. Alright. I like that look on her. That looks good. I am gonna go to... I could do 2 the Alola, but we're gonna go... Solution 9's busy too. Why not? We can do Tulia Lolo. That's fine. Not everybody's gonna be able to be on my friends list, and I need to find a spot that is good for people to chill out at. Anthony Soprano. Oh my god. What emote do we got? Oh, I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Alright, if you guys haven't gotten all the level 1 emotes, please show me what you got for Hype Train. Oh, that's cute. I've seen that one. Ow. Ba-na-na-na-na. He's probably busy with work. Work has a tendency to get in the way of things. I have a feeling this one's gonna be harder to fill, just because of the time. And party comp. Trials are a little bit easier to fill for some odd reason. Wait, what? That's awesome. I love that picture. Yes, we can. I don't always like going over to Ether just because of the fact that it can be hard to get over there. I like your adventure plate, Whiskers. Wait, did my adventure plate portrait break? No. We can try if people want to. Maybe. I think I have to fix all of mine on my bun breaker. If all are down, I'm willing to go over to Ether, but I'm not just moving. I know Nagi doesn't mind. Whiskers, are you okay with moving to Ether? Especially since we're over 10 minutes now. I love how, like, data center travel has made this a problem. Because everyone wants to be on Ether. Which is the problem. Everybody wants to be on Ether. And those on Ether don't want to leave. It is. It's a community problem, not a DC problem. I'll probably start actual MSQ not this Tuesday, but the following one. unless everybody gets through it fast. My big issue, although it's less of an issue now, was that everybody and their cousin is standing on the quest giver, so... but I also want to give people in chat the chance to get through all the content, so that when I go through it, we have people to come through. And, well, y'all know I need callouts for certain things at some point. That's fair. Nagi's like, nah, I didn't see this coming. Yeah, we'll probably do the Alliance raid this Tuesday. And then I'll be hopping on Bunbreaker, which is the other reason why I don't mind taking a break. That's fine. That is a-okay. I don't think we're gonna get this queue to pop. Nice, that's cool. I'm gonna be going in blind too. I might get a few people to come join me, but I'm gonna be doing the Alliance raid. I'll be going on this sweet little lady here, through the Alliance raid. On my preferred job, because I do everything for the first time on Ninja. We've gotten all tanks and DPS fulfilled. Well, we got the tanks and DPS filled, no healers. I'll give it these last 3 minutes, but if it doesn't pop, I'm gonna say we need to switch. Actually, Nagi, can you do me a huge favor? Withdraw us really quick. Go ahead and try that again. I have a feeling. Call it a hunch. It may not change anything, but I'm gonna try. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna say let's switch tactics and go to the trial. But usually a little bit of a small light party gets through faster. Alex needs to do Valley. That's okay. Got the tanks and the DPS. This is already going a little bit faster. I had a feeling. Nobody likes doing the eels. Right? You have your rocket chips for the sage, I still have the needles. The healer tank. Oh no. Hades, you're not hiding. Right. I do like those ones. They're pretty. The Heidelin weapons. I'm trying to decide, are those needles or pens? I kind of still go with needles, but... They kind of look like needles. There we go. Just as I was gonna look. It said no sidetracks for you. Dual warriors, got it. That cake looks delicious. Right.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one! Oh, but the challenger's still standing!
Lariat!
Die! Die! You should know that I have a short fuse.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. And they're done! Is it over already?
Oh.
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit parched.
Banned compound detected. Combatant disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
Scoundrel.
No more distractions!
Uh-oh. That's not good. Are you okay, Whiskers?
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Oh no!
Die!
Okay, let's get you here. Follow me and the white mage. That's all I'm gonna say. Stay close to me and the white mage.
Lose! I won't!
There we go.
Die!
They're still in it! But for how long?
Oh shit. I knew that was coming. I made a bad decision on that one. The third one in both this one and Cruiserweight are the fastest of them.
They're back on their feet! What grit!
I hate this. This is a curse pattern. Let's stay over here.
Die! What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back. It's all over. Until next time.
You did. Have a good night, Skippy. Mage, how are you? Have a good night, Whiskers. Okay. Do we want to hop over to Ether so that'll be a faster queue, Alex? I feel that. We love you, Mage. Okay, let's do that. Let's hop over to Ether. We're the Ether-centric people. I'm kidding. Boop. I joke and jest. I used to be on Ether myself and loved staying over there. Fog and Tunnus. I know that reference too, but my brain, I want to say Lord of the Rings, but I think I'm wrong. You're welcome! We can get you the M4 later, when you're ready. That's what I thought. I questioned myself and I shouldn't have. I am by no means the Lord of the Rings nerd, but... yes, we're always here and always willing to help people out. You're an Omnicrafter? Nice. I need to finish leveling my crafters. This is adorable too! I love this place. Wait. Ooh, nice! Oh yes, the Hobbit hole. I love it. Oh? Why would they be? That's fair. Oh, tough hits. Okay. Ah, that's fair. I feel, Nagi, that there should be stairs around here somewhere that I am, like, just missing. I hear, without actually being in voice chat, Nagi, the sarcasm dripping from that yay. I wonder why that is. I still feel like I'm missing some stairs around here, and I don't know why. Yes, good luck on that. Okay. Vocolador. Actually. Yeah. If I upgraded anything about my house right now, it'd be to go from a small to a medium. No, would be happy to check it out. That's true. Also, I would love nothing more than to have the ability to access the teleport from the party list. I think I left my phone upstairs, but oh well. I don't know where I'd put this in my house right now. I love how it goes to the wall beneath him, though. Also, I love this. The moon. Forgotten footfalls engraved in ash. Yes, to no one's surprise. It's Amelia Bed. Minus 2 tallies. Because you have Menfina and Emmerich. That's fair. That's awesome. I love how they just sit on the ground. Llamas don't kneel, they just sit on the ground. Valigamanda. Coffee pot? Oh god, bug cat. We have a gambler. jump, jump, jump around. I hope you don't too. But yes, please, go get some rest if you need to, Whiskers. I appreciate you dropping by, though. Please take care of yourself. You're welcome. Yeah, that hit hard. No, no, no. Almost done. Jump, 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 jump around. No! Oh wait, what is this? Aw, that is cute! Look at that! That's so cute! Yes, when feathers drop, stay on the ground. Always a good idea. Well, I got a player come out of that. Where am I at on that? Almost at 1,000 left. Okay. Back to leaving this to Nagi, because I'm gonna move Bun Girl over, the Bun Breaker. So we can go do P6. That's what I was thinking. Does that hit hard though? Like, I know it's a tank buster, but depending on reaction time, I might not be fast enough to do all three. Can I survive? Would I be fine doing just like one of the tank damage mitts and then arm's length? I can't think for a minute. Okay. I mean, even if it takes away a quarter of the health, that's not that bad. Or a half, that kind of sucks, but it's doable. That's fair. That's okay. See, with that staff, this flows better. Pun intended. The glam just works better with the staff. Alright, invite, if you please. And if everybody is ready, P6. I'm being looked at! Gilgamesh. I love that name. Oh, I forgot. She wouldn't have had it. I usually bow. Yeah, I do the bow. I was about to when the other one came over. Yes, Lala Glams. Well, that reminds me. Oh god. No. There we go. Actually, after all of that. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. While we're waiting. I had a feeling. Call it a hunch. Oh. The cheesy smile. Hmm. Nope. Right. Me. Oh, I know. It is. Even sometimes just halfway decent ones are hard. This one gets topped. BGM to 100. Lost lamb, first in the face of play coming. Mount me down on your knees, you're high and seek. Your sanity die. Stand out here in the dark, inside. Suicide, don't choke on your life. How does it feel? Your heart is paid. The scars will not heal. Often suffering, drowning in your tears. Someone somewhere coming. Here be the end. I'm a black mage, my feet are glued to the floor. Frozen! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everyone! My name is CRRC. We're currently working on alt work today. We're doing Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. How was your stream? What were you up to, sir? Delayed reaction. You were doing 14 today as well. Nice. What were you doing? What were you up to? Yeah, I feel that. You're welcome. We love shouting out our friends. That is definitely a success. Ah! Another person with the cake. Right. Wait! Why are we trying to hit me? Wait, before I get too far on that. I can go back down to here. I'll just take it. I knew that was coming. I mean, you're not wrong. I know better. We've won! The keyboard is sealed away and alive this time. The Hoprea can't deny us now. You say that. Right? Our plan was a success. Our plan was a success. Although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemon has been sealed away now, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, either as thin as retreating mists, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. 'Twould be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. So long as we each do our part and look to the others by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Laine and Demeth taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I'm inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before the path lies close to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains, that's the surest way to prevent further sacrifice. I'm aware that destroying Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium again. You are capable, that much is plain, yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live. I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine and anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erechthonios. I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? These such bobs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss... You would call me fool, you who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt. I can hear it again, that voice, inside my head! I know who to follow, Hephaestus' father! Mother. Oh, I love you so. This voice will guide me to you. No, listen not, Erechthonios. Apologies, you taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. That poor poor boy. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erechthonios, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. 'Twas but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Erechthonios himself failed to notice until it was too late. Right? If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magic fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? I heard a voice. Twice now. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erechthonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Erechthonios past the point of no return. I bear the burden of furthest failure. In my stubbornness, I couldn't but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Let's go then! Just as with Hesperos, Erechthonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear, La Habrea. Pray tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. It's called Tartaros. Tartaros. I can say that. Tartarus! And your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Lean shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect. And doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Then time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erechthonios. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erechthonios' feelings for his mother? Well, I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema. You act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. Did you mean to protect him with your silence? How dare you? No, no, you are right. The blame for Erichthonios' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agitus. She has served in Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium since its inception. Her affinity for magic is peerless even among keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agitus. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. Far afar, I shall do my best to provide you with the ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the internment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Right? Internment shall not be necessary. From here I can sense Agitus' essence, but it's scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemon. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Right? You know, I keep thinking on this, like, when he got mad, I'm just like, I've beaten you before, dude. Let's go. He's like, how dare you? No, all I keep thinking of is both those characters, like, we've won against you before. What's the difference? Let's go. Let's rock this. I know it'd probably be terrible, but at the same point, I'm just like, there's no difference now. Let's go. Bring it. Dance! Oh my god, another night of raids! Hey everyone! My name is Sierra or C, and we are currently doing more alt work. We are on Ether Sargentanus. Right? And we're about to do P7. Hey you! All the friends! Yeah, baby girl. Alright, ready when you guys are. And if anybody wants to join, please feel free to hop over to Ether Sargentanus and we'll get you in. It's been good. How you been doing, Dent? That's good. Right. Feels good to be almost back up to where I was before. 6 to 7 hours for stream. Ba-na-na-na. That's fine. Self-care is very much important, so please, please, please. Anyone with any of the raids needing to do some post-stream R&R, please go do so. I want you all to take care of yourself. All right. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah. Oh, glad there's no pain frozen. But it sucks to have a tooth coming out. Hmm. 'Tis time to fight a tree. I wish we could visit this place because it looks so cool. I know it's a chamber, but I mean, Theos, adjectives. Oh wow. Right, totally not creepy. At the table, my meek, down on your knees, your hide and seek. Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, still clutching the flames that have realized I am free. Of course you would.
Damn it! It hates me, guys. It really does. That was a waste of ley lines. I hate it here. Ah! That's not fair. Why me? Standing in your tears. That one misstep was it. You know what? I'll get out of here. I can get them later. You're good. I still have to get through the cutscenes. The moment Agitus was slain, the flow of ether and Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, even then with great difficulty. Ergo, if only I could restore Tartaros to order. But I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master Vahabrea. Likewise, keyword Agitus. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. The report, that was you. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master Valhabrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erichthonius. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as Valhabrea. Master Valhabrea had brought an end to Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erichthonius? We gotta make the funny animals, oh god. My lesser half is now buried where no one can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erichthonius believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He cannot bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parent's shadow. Erichthonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is Valhabrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to Valhabrea to paint the rest for you, and for Erichthonius, I hope. Thank you, Agitus. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to heaven? Hephaestus has doubtless sense that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. You don't have to worry about me. Agitus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. This is gonna be my final fight for tonight, guys. I'm getting tired myself. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Ericlonios could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemethio. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Ericlonios to safety in accordance with Agitus's wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now, that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the black heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means to approach. Lahabrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Lane's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. Take it then, that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand he become something far more wicked. The same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. The 8th circle, now accessible. We ready for this, guys? Yep. I am ready. Unless he gets done with that trial or solo instance. Currently, no. We'll see. It's okay. Even if we get done fast, Nagi, I have to move a certain puppy from my bed, or at least off to the side. She's all curled up over there. She being a cutie pie. 'Cause she is a cutie pie. I should get the pictures of the cats in there too, huh? In the slideshow over here. Oh, sorry guys. Well, we got the healers. Now we just need everybody else. Right, culinary intake. Let's go. We got this. Yeah. Ah, Max is free! Yay! Been there. Come on, Q! Let's go! Come on, guys. We got both tanks, both healers. Now we just need the DPS. Right. Finally. Let's do this fight. And we go.
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me. Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Oops, all black mages? Holy
Out
crap.
of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let seep sorrow into your heart. I tire of this farce. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Ooh, that was close.
Perish in flames embrace. and sate your boundless hunger. From fulgent flame my servants rise. Let's seep sorrow into your heart. I shall see my wish fulfilled.
You think so, huh?
You are afraid to be consumed. Sheer flesh from bone. But ash in your wake. I tire of this farce. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Yo yo. Gaze of the abyss. Almost looks like Captain Lena. Right. Well, I definitely didn't, so there's that. Now we end this. Bound and determined to troll me. But that's okay, I know it's done out of love. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error, when out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it, and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erchthonios' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erchthonios, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish. You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Yeah, it's the last one for tonight. And Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Erchthonios beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I will not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena, and I, the very worst of us. She... No. Then who... How do I... Trust in La Habrea. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... In La Habrea, I have my say! How? His mind was mine! I can't explain. Lane's words reached me through the haze. They ring loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've endured much worse. Worthless you! Ah! Appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. Where are we? Mephistos' essence contained in this crystal. We may safely return Ericthonios above, but he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of internment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Can you just say you're proud of him for once, sir? Just for once. Finish this up, then we'll go. Then we'll call it. I'm getting definitely tired. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the less aware. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's barrier has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? I see. Despite his muddled senses, Eremphonios felt that to seal Hephaestus away was proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. Mahabrea was how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, he was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away, a mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge. It was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secret of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though, we can enhance and alter our physical vessel. We have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass, she sought to enter the realm of gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy considered once, then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of Alhabrea, I spoke with her often, but about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weakness of one would be mitigated by the strength of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversation became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. Just so, I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium was built, she requested to lead the researchers. I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her? I made haste to Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Adjutus to keep watch from Tartarus's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Adjutus forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erchthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deny to descend from your lofty height simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye. But the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At the very moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mind. And I thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains. And when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside of fickle emotions. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. I said that wrong. Rest assured, change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues. In the convocation, Igorum and Emmett Thulk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and a father should. Yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need to control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was in thrall to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does the Brea speak true? Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother? The Law Brea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. The Law Brea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more, so before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say. Thank you, Hephaestus. Na 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 na. Thank you, baby. Oh, itchy, itchy pup, itchy pup, itchy pup. I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's gate. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. I agree. Hephaestus is not exactly a great dad. We have regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again. Athena viewed Echthonios as the ideal test subject. Hephaestus' research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like he did. I owe you an apology, Lane. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story, my father's story. "'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azem upon my return. Cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining mortars and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process." "That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they are. There is another. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding within Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium. Then why would they not make themselves known? Even now, no threats were made. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return to your leisure, and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us. Continue upon your journey, or if you're so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of Azem. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. Right. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Maybe not. Right. Why, if it isn't Lane, excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we have lost track of where he might be. And to make matters worse, MGG has sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Asioscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. What is that? Is it real? Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? I don't plan it. And you too, Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Of that? I'll do my best. No promises. While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. Professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Ozisla, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavor even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in search for him. As for the unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled, so as to minimize panic, we will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Of course. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Just when we needed him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pan-Dae-Mo-Nium's pitiless spire's justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Fourcheneau asked and write that report. As for you, Lane, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. You are not wrong. Yay! Another time, though. Right? Ooh, I kind of like that for White Mage. Agreed. Alright, folks. This is the cutoff point. I am tired enough to say let's do this another day. So, with that, Tuesday I will be returning. We will be doing... Actually, Monday I'll be returning. We will be doing Monster Hunter on Monday. Tuesday we'll be doing the Alliance raid, followed up by chewing through role quests on Laying. Finishing up the role quest for Shadowbringers, starting the role quest for Endwalker. And yeah, that should be the plan of it. Wednesday, I'm hoping, knock on wood, to get back to Claire Obscure as well as Wuthering Waves. Right? And we shall go from there. That should be the rough plan for next week. I shall thank you all for dropping by. I do love you all. Tonight we shall be raiding out to... You know, I see our Sussy Baka live right now. You're welcome, Mage. So I'm gonna go say hi to Bio. Thank you all. Love you all. Be kind to yourselves and to each other, and we'll see you all then.